Oh, alrighty. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? Back with another morning stream. This just appears to be the way of things. I've actually been pretty consistent. I think all 3 streams have started about the same time recently, which is rare for me. Consistency. What is that? This might just be the way of things for a little bit. Ah, yeah, yeah, no, it's a gamer TM share. Yeah, I mean, the normie hours, we blame the hospital. That's not my fault. That's the hospital operating off of, like, normal human hours. How dare they? Oh, crap, I've completely blanked on what I was gonna say. God damn. I still haven't, apparently I'm still a bit mind fuzzy. Anyway, we're gonna jump in and continue more Dragon Quest III HD. Where were we up to? We got to the Pafu village. And we got the Pafu. And I think we've basically done everything that's available to do in here. So I think we're right to, like, head out and, indeed, I do need to be vigilant about taking my, my 2-hour break. Thank you, Fab. What was I saying? Yeah, we need to sort of head down this way into the Desert Actual. There's the, desert town down there, which is probably our next, like, main location priority, and then we'll be off to... I'm going to assume that's the pyramid, but yeah, we'll be kicking off today with adventures in the desert. We're needing to head out that way because the rumor has it that the magic key is hidden in the temple in the desert. Gear-wise, I think we're fully stacked, including purchasing a very, like, literally overpriced pair of knuckle dusters for Fab. We got it from the rip-off merchant. The thing was, though, it was stupid expensive. It was like 4,400 gold for them, where, like, weapons are costing about 2,000 gold at the moment, but they were like 15 points of strength stronger, which was like, you know what? It's gonna leave us broke. Like, yeah, we got 200 gold now, but it's a pretty significant power increase. So, alright, I'll pay that price. And then we got a trophy for it, like, get ripped off. No, it's communism here, Fab. We make poor financial decisions. It was something I was... Oh, that's right. Some other, like, changes to note. We got access to the Hen's Tooth accessory. And that's allowed us to shift the personality types of both Fab and Bear to Lucky Devil, which is mostly like a flat 100, which is nice, because it's no stats are in the negatives, and it does spike luck. At first I was like, yeah, on luck, but at least for Fab, critting is actually pretty damn good. So having more like a slight lean towards luck without putting any of his other stats in the negative. Actually quite good. And the main character, the main character you mostly just, you really want an everyman spread on, which is what Half initially started out as. Because the main character wants a bit of everything. If you could get like an everyman with a lean towards strength, that would be perfect. That doesn't exist for male characters. So instead we've got like a nice sort of flat 100% growth rate across the board, and then the Lucky Devil puts the luck at higher. And I mean, again, it's crits. Like, it's not wasted, it's just not what I'd consider a primary stat, but... Oh, okay, so this one's a bit interesting, Half. This is Vamp, which is the best personality type in the game. It's female only, and Vamp is such a retarded, like, it's not even a translation, it's just a complete change. It's supposed to be sexy girl. And it comes off of the garter, which makes sense. And then that somehow became a Vamp in English. I am not understanding. But it has, like... It's got the best, like, stat spread in the game. 110% strength, 120% agility, 105% vitality, 115% wisdom, and 120% luck. It is... Not only is everything at 100, everything is at positive. It's insanely good. Now, you might be like, well, shouldn't we try to, like, configure Wiki with that as well? Wiki has the genius, personality, which is not hundreds across the board, but it's 140% in wisdom, which is, really, that's crazy good. Oh, I need to... So, frustratingly, I had intended to update all of, like, and get all the shit ready for this year's, marathon last week, and I spent last week in the hospital. Just haven't got around to it yet. I really need to do it, because, like, the marathon is different this year. And with how it's playing out, like, I need to get the information out there. Yeah, that's the Metal Gear Marathon command. It's... Like, the Moobot wasn't just randomly posting that. Fab told Moobot to post that. It's not Moobot's fault. Moobot's being a good boy. Is this going to be another one of those needs flying? Yeah, it looks like it. We are also playing the game on hard mode now. For those of you that caught the first two streams, probably remember I was umming and ahhing about whether to switch up to hard mode, because hard mode gives decreased XP and gold, which I really don't like. I just want the stronger enemies, but it was at the point where we've just been like destroying everything. It's like, okay, we're gonna put it up on a hard mode and we'll cop the gold and XP penalty and see how we go. Yeah, I'm not happy about it, Monkey. I'm not happy about it. Especially the gold. Like, ooh. Here's my big old list. I'm gonna assume Magic Barrier probably does what's on the tin. It blocks magic. I might not have an entry for this. Any like particularly new ones, I'm not gonna have names for. And then sap, we should definitely have a name for. Yeah, but this one's actually really nice. Sap in English or Rukanan in Japanese lowers a group's defense. It's very good. And that guy speaks like he's from Dragon Warrior translation, where they all spoke in like high speak. And yes, there's a pretty noticeable difference between the Dragon Warrior translations and the Dragon Quest translations. Dragon Warrior was name changed in the original releases due to licensing issues. Is there no items in here? Am I blind? Yeah, while they were under the Dragon Warrior name, they got a, like, these and thous kind of English script. Whereas once they switched to Dragon Quest, that's when it started getting the obnoxious accents and bad puns and wordplay, what doesn't exist in the original. That said, that these and thous don't exist in the original as well. There is, like, I would consider a Japanese equivalent speaking in your, like, full Degozaru formal speech, like old formal speech, would be equivalent to speaking in, like, what people think of as, like, Shakespearean English. There is a pretty straight Japanese equivalent for that, so then when you're translating regular Japanese into that, you fucked up. Ibis is where we want to be going for the moment. And then from there to the pyramid. I think the name's been changed there, though. Wasn't it Isis? I suppose you can't really call it that, can you? Yeah. It was Isis originally. Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. That, like, if you're speaking, yeah, in that kind of, like, very, like, old school formal, then that is like like archaic English is appropriate. Then it's just when you use the archaic English when they're speaking normally. Yeah, no, and that's like, as I said, that I consider to be a, like, a perfectly fine equivalent that carries the feeling and meaning. And, like, some of that, like, will be lost on uh, like, younger people, but then that would also be the case of the equivalent in the original, so... So I don't know about, like, Ultraman dubs, but as I said, I would translate that style of speech pattern into sort of archaic English. My point's being, because unfortunately, a lot of these arguments get boiled down to the absolutes, and it's like when I'm talking about don't put like obnoxiously accented text in the English, like it's where it's not appropriate. I'm not talking in like an absolute sense, like even in Dragon Quest, like I was talking about it to some people. And they bring up, like, Yangus in Dragon Quest VIII. It's like, yes, he should be speaking with a like, different sort of accent. Which he speaks with the Oi Gov style. Holy shit! We just got fucking destroyed! Okay, so it's pretty much. I understand now. I was too busy talking about shit. I understand what's happened. So it's like when we got absolutely wrecked by those birds early on. It's an enemy that multi attacks, and in this case, it was two caterpillars. Both of them did double fire breath. It was quad AoE damage. So yeah, some of that is hard to bring across. That's where you need, yeah, like, that's where things get a little complicated. Well, it also depends on context. But that's the thing. There's a lot of depends on context, and that's a point that really needs to be, like, rammed home as well. Like, I'm not... Again, like, I always see a lot of counter-arguments to the stuff I'm saying, be like, oh, you just want, you know, everything, like, translated one-to-one mechanically with no variation. No, Japanese is highly context-sensitive. What I want is translations that are accurate to the original script. Not shit like what we get in Dragon Quest, where you've got characters speaking in all sorts of fucking weird accents that they do not speak in the original Japanese. I am perfectly okay with and encourage the maintaining of speech patterns and speech quirks in the translation process, because if you don't, then you lose out on a character's character. Alright, I'm gonna walk through the poop and see what happens. I can't remember if it actually poisons us or if it just drains our health. It seems like it just drains our health, which that's fine. Now, I'm never for changing the names of places. I would have kept it as ISIS, but at least in this case, I understand why you changed it to Ibis. Most of the changes, I don't even understand why they've made the changes. Here, I understand why you would be hesitant to call the town ISIS. DVN's always been a bit controversial as far as their, like, translations and stuff go. But yeah, I suppose that's always a problem with having any kind of, like, discussion about a topic online, is it comes down to just, you've got to have, like, you can't have any nuance in the discussion. It's got to be, like, full one way or full the other way. We've got a bunch of seeds that I haven't used. Yeah, see, unfortunately, I don't know the, like, context details for the one you're talking about. I mean, Momotaro, I'm going to assume, is you know, based on the Japanese fable. So you'd need to be keeping that super in mind. Yeah, as I said, I'd have to like watch the show you're talking about to really be able to make a proper like context call. Holy Lance! We got a fucking Lance of Longinus? But yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen. We were gonna hit this town and we'd be so broke we can't afford anything. The thing is, like, we're better off buying defensive gear rather than offensive gear for the moment. I think survivability is the better choice. Because the offensive gear isn't giving us that big of an offensive increase. Actually, before I start dumping cash, I should also check the item shop, because they usually have a different set of equips available. We will hold off spending for the moment. Yeah, Square owns the Deus Ex IP, but I would hesitate to call that a Square game. Like saying Tomb Raider is a Square game, but no. Though, I suppose at this point, Square has made more Deus Ex than Ion Storm did, so that gets a bit weird. Well, I mean, Square, it's not the Japanese officers making those games. The Sugoroku place, or possibly a casino? Oh, just more Monster Arena. Oh, if we've got more Monster Arena to do, that would actually be pretty useful, because we get a bit of a cash injection out of that. Assuming we win. Yep, rank 3 and 4. Nice. Cool. And there's a whip. And a stick. Alright. Let's give these a spin and see how we go. I think we'll still probably take Mr. Cloud, because he's got the offensive magic. I need to play the Vampire Survivors. I need to play the Castlevania DLC. Actually, I need to play any of the DLC. I played, like, a lot of the base game content, but I haven't played any of the DLC content yet. This is Discord. So many Discord pings going off today. Good lord. Maybe go all out's a little too much. Because we don't get restores in between. If anything, him getting the buff abilities seems to be disrupting his ability to heal. Need a heal slime. Well, at least we didn't take any damage that round, but we didn't heal any damage either. Hey, a dead tail, how's it going? Whoa! Did we actually survive with a 1? Or did we get... Does he have like a prevail roll or something? God damn. As I said, there's, like, we get a sort of decent injection of cash from doing these, which will help out our, everything too expensive situation. Alright, I don't like our chances of clearing the rank 4. We'll give it a go. Little girl. I set everyone except Arthur to show no mercy. So I wish, like, the focus on healing just doesn't seem to work. He doesn't actually heal. And the show no mercy, he doesn't seem to heal either. Yeah, he's got 12 health, and he casts the buff instead of healing. Yeah, we, like, legitimately we need, like, a heal slime or something. They're not stupid questions, man. It's just you said the same thing every time, multiple times. I've just got nothing more to say on it. There is a lack of mech games. Yes, this is unfortunate. It would be better if there was more. I think we broke even at least? Or it might have been slight loss of money. Okay, lost 100. I was worried about that. It's probably a monster tamer only weapon. Alright. Didn't want to spend any cash until we've got, until we've inspected every store and seen what's available. Okay, so Turban and Silk Robe does not do anything for us. Was there another item shop? There was another item shop. Mini medals. I think it was 20 mini medals for our next reward. That was weird. Screen just like flashed white for a frame. We just steal a gold chain from what appears to be some kind of display room. That seems a little questionable. It seems to be Fab's the only one that, like, talks out of all of our NPCs. Well, they're not NPCs, that's definitely the wrong word. Party characters. Party members. Playable characters. It might be that it's the second slot. Whoever's in second, talks. It is. It's just very rare that someone, like, a secondary character talks. Another prayer ring. Nice. Maybe if we get the same text from looking in the mirror each time, we could do some tests. Nope. Dang it. It's just, it's such a rare occurrence. You get like a little, peep in from your other party members. It was interesting, actually, talking about this game elsewhere, and, like, someone was saying that, like, you know, opinions on the game, but what they were looking for was a game with a, like, you know, a heavy story and characters, and I was just like, Dragon Quest III is a great game, but heavy on story and characters it is not. Yeah, and it's really like Dragon Quest III. I think it's great, but it is not like something you'd go to as a, like, if you want oh my god, I'm having a brain fogs today. Dragon Quest III is not what you'd go to for a, like, an intricate, like, tale of you know, deep characters and a like, politically intriguing world. You'd go to Metaphor for something like that. That is a fucking considerable upgrade for Fab's defense, though, and given his defensive options otherwise extremely limited, we will just outright take that. Like, that's, yeah. Using a pot lid, which is literally 5 minutes into the game item, because the martial artists' defensive options are very limited. Now wielding a silver plate, so I don't know if we've improved. Kitchen level up. Alright, so what did we have? I think that is 1 point better than the other options that were available at the item shop. It's 11 point up for the main character. The main character weapon issue we always hit, at this point, like, we're talking 13 points of strength difference, it might be worth switching over. But because the main character's wielding the boomerang, he then goes from hitting all to hitting 1. Okay, so that's, what, 5? Not huge. 1,800. $900, though, that's pretty, like, cheap. We got a big dungeon coming up. So... The question is, do we hold on to the bullwhip? We're not running a monster tamer. Like, I'll probably make a monster tamer at some point. But by the time we're doing that, we probably have access to better gear straight up, so there's no... I don't see a particular reason to hang on to it. I might head back to that item shop, because I think there was a bunch of hats for the casters. Another silver platter would also be good. Okay. 5... I'm gonna take that silver platter, because that's 11. Bear with me as I menu a bit. We do always have the option of selling off one of the sage elixirs, but I'd really, really prefer not to. Alright, so I think that's a decent spread across the board. I think we can get, the iron armor is, yeah, a 5-point upgrade for the main character, which would be nice. But 1800, that's not gonna, we're not gonna get 1800 together anytime soon, so... Let's put a flag in that, and, remember to come back and possibly pick that up later. Or maybe we find a better piece of armor as we go. Alright. Time to go into the palace. I recall this place being fucking huge. It does indeed seem to still be very large. This kind of stuff, like this does work really well in the the HD 2D version. Like it helps with the sense of scale pretty greatly. Yeah. Yeah, my memory is definitely right. This is a very detailed palace, castle, capital. What do you even call it? I don't... Huh. Palace, I guess, would be the right word. Of course, cats everywhere, because it's not Egypt. Well, I mean, I suppose that Palace of Ibis is literally calling it Palace there. Call it a trebuchet and move on? I don't think it's flinging stones. That sounds concerning. Null magic zones. That sounds very concerning. I mean, is nothing sacred? Yeah, well, we're about to go in there and pilfer it. Really, this smells like Dragon Quest to me. It might be the music is doing a lot for... Well, okay, no. The music is absolutely doing a lot for me. But the look and the feel of it feels Dragon Quest. Okay, I need the magic key for a lot of that. It was... So, on that score, Huff, I was looking into Dragon Quest VIII yesterday afternoon. Because we were talking about, like, DQs, and, like, I've never properly played DQ8. And that's, like, one of the biggest ones as far as, like, DQ making an impact in the West. And I played through... Like, I got the 3DS version, and I got a bunch of patches for it that applies the orchestral audio and the Japanese audio, the orchestral music, Japanese audio, and then fixes up the character models, and it's a whole process to get like Dragon Quest VIII working. But it just like I played about the first hour of it, and I just wasn't feeling it at all. Like, I can't really explain why, but I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, but like that's the thing. DQ11. Well, so, I mean, this feels like Dragon Quest to me as well, I suppose. But DQ11 feels very Dragon Quest. If anything, DQ11 feels like a celebration of everything Dragon Quest that came before it. There is that, Fab. I do need to consider, like, you know, literally the meds I'm on can potentially cause, like, well, you saw earlier, fatigue and possible ups and downs in mental state, so maybe. Yeah. Anyway, it's now set up there and ready to go for something I can take a look at a later date. And hey, DKTD? How's it going? Bear up, wolf down? I don't quite understand. But, welcome back. If I recall correctly, you followed a couple of days ago? Time is a little wobbly for me at the moment. I'll go with DK. That works. I may make some Donkey Kong jokes. Oh, banana. I haven't streamed any of the Donkey Kong games, have I? That could be fun. Actually, could be fun for a few worlds, and then you hit the back half of any Donkey Kong game. It's a bit more brutal. Yeah, so 8's the first 3D game, and it definitely feels like the first 3D game. It doesn't feel right. But yeah, as I say, maybe I need to like sit there and give it a few hours and sort of get into the flow of things. It's also like playing it right after playing like 6 hours of like this, like DQ3. It's not going to get a favorable point of comparison there. What I consider like possibly the best Dragon Quest game. So that's to do with like when the Square and Enix merger happened, they wanted to keep Dragon Quest separate. And they well, pretty much have for the most part. Okay, so, well, there's not a quote-unquote remaster, but the 3DS release, which is what I was playing around with, it's not a remaster, but it adds a bunch of extra content. So it's an expansion? So it did get that kind of a treatment. You know, but they again, that was like part of the initial merger was they wanted to maintain Dragon Quest as its own thing, not mingle it with Final Fantasy. So that's why they haven't done any of, like, there's no you have there are crossovers from Dragon Quest into Final Fantasy, but there's nothing Final Fantasy into Dragon Quest, basically. But even that's very limited. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV has the Dragon Quest X event, which is pretty limited. And you get to fight, like, a Dragon Quest Golem, and you get a couple of, like, Dragon Quest dress-up items, and I think that's about it. Like, from my perspective, I actually really respect them for, like, keeping them unmingled. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? 'Cause obviously, for, like, marketing reasons and whatnot, like, DQ Final Fantasy crossover, that's, like, make it rain money. I'm doing pretty alright today. Is she just like hint, hint, hint mimics an hour thing? Ah, that's really cool. The view out the back of the second floor of the palace. You can see across the whole desert. You can see the like the pyramid in the background, and then the mountain range in the background as well. I don't know. This does hit right for me. I was very concerned, like, when the first, like, trailers and whatnot were coming out for the HD 2D version, especially since, like with Octopath and whatnot, I was not really on board with the style. Well, I could never be tired of that. You're wrong, because of Venom Snake, not Solid Snake. But I would never be tired of hearing that, and I'm assuming what you mean is Venom Snake / Big Boss, and just defaulting to Solid Snake, but that's a very different character with a very different outfit. Yes, I'm going to get mega pedantic here. I am a huge Metal Gear nerd. No, that's not Solid Snake. Exactly. Oh, man. There's a costume idea. Fucking, Solidus Teddy with the, like, the Doc Ock, suit. And the best part is Solidus has an eye patch as well! I'm gonna do a rest till evening, because I'm curious to see how the place works at night, and there's that guy that was in front of the place that was talking about day-night cycle, so... But yeah, no, getting them all confused is fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a big asshole there. But yeah, Metal Gear is like one of my specialty subjects. I'm a big Metal Gear nerd. Yeah, I was right. He did move away at night. I mean, it's literally part of the plot of Metal Gear Solid 2, so yes. Not just traditional. You know, you make the argument as well. It's part of the plot of Metal Gear Solid 1. Because you have the, it's not really played into heavily, but there's the confusion between liquid and solid. But I think that only really comes up in the briefing tapes, and then Meryl mentions it, like, once. Is the Eureka moment the one that switches to Genius? It is. You have a second Genius. It is somewhat tempting to put half on the Genius, but the Garter route is like, yeah, it's just better. And neither of the other two here need Genius. Possibly when we make a Sage, definitely like want a Sage character on Genius, but I'm probably gonna turn Wiki into a Sage, so that's already taken care of. Well, that's, yeah, you're currently the sexy girl personality. It has legitimately the best scaling in the game. That was a mummy. Ah, we don't have walk silently. Yeah, okay, and that's why she gives you the walk silently thing. We'll need to make a thief at some point. We will need to make, like, a sub-party for experimentation and story. We have to make a merchant. And I want to make a thief and a monster tamer. I do like the quiz at the start of the game. It might be a little odd way to start the game for some people, but yeah, I quite like it. Yeah, okay, I guess we go for a walk across the desert now. Didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to work out how best to approach the desert so we can do like a good sweep of it, looking for items and secret locations. But because the desert's so large, this isn't gonna work too well, unfortunately. Alright, so upgrades, purchasable upgrades left available to us was suit of armor for the main character at 1800, and I think the Lance of Longinus for half at, I think that was 2200. Both quite minor upgrades, though. I am glad I spent a bunch of my, like, time in the hospital playing Wizardry 1, however. Because, like, I knew... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I knew Wizardry was a big influence on the like, Japanese RPG scene. But having now played a good chunk of the original Wizardry, like, I can see the sort of very direct points of lineage. I don't think I would ever stream Wizardry, though. It's a bit too RNG heavy. It's a very sort of unstable game. Not unstable in the, like, the game is broken sense, in the way, like, everything can go wrong from just a bit of bad RNG. Well, the problem is, like, once you start getting into sort of the mid to late game, enemies have level drain, which fucking sucks, and insta-death, which fucking sucks. You can, at very high levels, you can deal with insta-death to an extent because you have revive magic at very high levels. You have no way to deal with level drain. That's just... You've just lost a whole bunch of time. And, like, if you get ambushed by a pack of enemies that can level drain, you can end up with a whole bunch of characters losing a level in an opening round before you can even do anything. I may... So there's a modern... I don't even... It's not even a remake. It's almost like a port, just with fancy graphics of the original Wizardry. But it's always like $50 to $60, and it never really goes on sale for much. If it ever goes on sale for cheap, I might pick that up and stream it, because it'd at least be something interesting to look at. And, like, that way other people can have, like... at least like a perspective of what the Wizardry games were from that. But it's not something I'd do a full playthrough of. It's just too much. Though, thinking about it, playing with the, like, official... The only way I was able to, like, really make proper progress in that was not save abuse, but putting a save state down before the start of each run. Not using save states during a run, but during, like, putting a save at the start of each run, because the way the game works, you can't save and then do a dungeon run. It updates the save every step in the dungeon. So if you get like super RNG fucked, there's no reloading that. And that hits one of my it's a bit of a sticky point for me, because obviously the game is designed to function that way. So that's the way I should be playing the game. But that's not fun. That's just time wasting. Alright, I'm thinking the difficulty has made some difference. We're actually having to use healing magic now. For the first, like, 10 hours, we had cast heal maybe, like, twice. Well, there are, like... There are games that have mechanics that are designed to punish the player. I don't inherently count those as unfun, because you want... There's a level of punishment you want there. So that there's what's the word I'm looking for? There's stakes. Like, you're not just guaranteed a win if you play long enough, kind of thing. But then obviously it becomes a, like, it's a line of, like, where do you stop having fun? But that's also, like, just because you don't find a mechanic fun doesn't mean someone else won't find a mechanic fun. And, like, as I said, to me, Wizardry gets to a point of being too bullshit even for me, and I'm pretty good with that. But obviously, it's... Wizardry's fucking huge. Oh, hey, that was a lot of money. Might go and spend that. Well, yeah, and the problem-solving thing, though, like, the issue I have with the way, like, the later game Wizardry stuff works is it's not... You're not solving the problem. You don't have a solution. The solution is just get lucky. And that's where I get frustrated. What the hell is going on out here? It's like a trade caravan crashed or something. Nah, but see, that's the thing. It's not like a rogue style game, because the loss of a whole party. It's not like a rogue style game where it's designed for you to like die and redo. You're just losing like a crap ton of time. Like, I want to say it's not really a runs-based game, but it sort of is. In the original game, absolutely, Starman. In pretty much every port of it, there's an auto map. I was playing the PS1 port, and I didn't realize it had an auto map. So I was like going through the first couple of floors just by memory at the time, because I didn't have any way to like draw maps. And then I found the auto map button. I'm like, oh, thank God. Alright, so I think if we tag the pyramid, we can then use it as a warp point. Then we warp to the city, warp back to the city, and then pick up some gear, and then warp back to the pyramid. Like, the thing, I enjoy... Don't take this out of context, but, like, I enjoy getting my ass beat in a dungeon crawler. And to a point, I actually expect that. But what I enjoy about that is you get wrecked, you learn, you come back, and you're able to apply the knowledge. When it's a case of you get wrecked because of RNG, there's nothing you can do. Like, I've not learnt. I've not a way to conquer this opponent. The opponent is just the random number generator. And that doesn't... That's not the case for all RNG. There's games where you've got ways to counter that, but at that point, then it's not you're just getting RNG fucked. Like, you've got ways to deal with like, if there was a like accessory or something you could equip to like block level drain. That would be something you'd have a mechanical way of dealing with that, but like you don't. It's just, if you get ambushed by a pack of enemies with level drain, you're just gonna lose a bunch of levels. You get ambushed by a pack of enemies with insta-kill, your whole party could just be dead and there's nothing you can do. I really don't like that teleport is free. I think that should still have its MP cost. Might be like, well, you know, what are other cases where you get caught out with no MP remaining? Yes, you need to factor for that. That's why you have prayer rings and mana potions and Well, Chimera Wings, you could still, like, if you keep a safety stock of Chimera Wings. Okay, so it's 1,800 for the Iron Armor, and 2,200 for the Lance of Longinus. We might be at the point as well where we want to put like a better bop stick on Wiki, because the whip is hitting for ones, so it's kind of pointless that it hits group when it doesn't do any damage. In that particular case, I'm not sure, Fab, because I don't know how 5th edition handles initiative. But in the case of, like, most tabletop RPG rules, there is usually at least, like, skills and abilities and whatnot that you can use to help, like, up your initiative. So there are options you can take to offset that. I suppose, I don't know, I have a bullshit meter, I guess. And there's a point where the bullshit meter gets crossed, and for me, the bullshit meter's pretty high, but then wizardry, like, pushes that line. Alright, just give me a second. So for actual tabletop RPGs, you have the DM there. But that's very much down to the person that's running the game, whether there are, well, it's usually called like fudging the dice, but there are situations where the DM should make exceptions. But yeah, that's a very interesting discussion. Especially when you consider, like, a lot of tabletop RPGs, the players are, like, munchkin types that are just, like, there strictly for the, like, rules directly as interpreted. Did not realize the Scholar Cap had wisdom on it. That's actually really good. Holy shit. We might switch off over to the Scholar Cap. A little bit less defense, but a freaking 20-point boost of wisdom. That's huge. Yeah, I absolutely are. Like, I'm very much on the side of, like, play sort of fast and loose with the rules. But then, like, for the last, like, decade plus, I've only played homebrew systems, so the rules are literally cooked by, you know, the people involved. That's it. Like, you don't want to completely violate the rules, because then that removes, we're talking about before, stakes. It removes stakes and that sort of stuff. Like, you've got to still stick to the rules. Yeah, I don't know D&D 5th at all, and I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, so, like, I'm getting really into the, like, I'm talking about something I know nothing about territory there. But yeah, it, like, that can be a problem with, like, video game interpretations of tabletop rule sets as well. I didn't grab the lance. Because there's no DM to sort of make on-the-fly corrections. You can get into situations that would be easily rectified in a tabletop sense that you're just kind of stuck with in a video game sense. My own playthrough of Kingmaker, Pathfinder Kingmaker, is a really good example there. There's a big cave network we were exploring at one point. We got attacked by spiders, and there was, like, the web effect everywhere. And mechanically, that just meant you're constantly getting stuck in the web effect, despite all the threat in the area being dead. Whereas, like, a DM would say, you know, either, like, time passes and the web dissipates, or, like, just the web dissipates or doesn't impede you enough because there's no threat left. But whereas in the game, we were literally stuck going, like, basically square by square, getting restuck in the web. And it was, that fucking sucked. But that's, yeah, as I said, in the case of where you're playing with a live DM, they can just directly correct for that. But then you've also got to be careful, like, is the DM a munchkin that's just there for, like, the strict book interpretation of the rules? That can that can result in a pretty shit experience as well. You get into it gets a bit tricky because you hit the point of, like, the DM is the person offering to run the game, and that's a very different experience from playing in the game. So it is sort of. Oh, hello. I was just mashing circle against things because that's what I do. I didn't realize that was going to happen. I'll be back. I suppose, yeah, like, I'm very much on the end of the, like, the DM as the storyteller. Oh, that's the super dagger? No? Yes. So that's it's kind of shit strength-wise, as you can see, but it can instant kill. And I think we might actually put that on Wiki, because Wiki's only hitting for ones anyway. So if they're still just hitting for ones, but with a chance to insta-kill... Sure, but their damage output hasn't changed. They're still hitting for ones. It's just now they've got a chance to insta-kill, even if it's like 5-10% chance. That makes their attack better than it was before. Because it did not have a chance to insta-kill before, it was just hitting for one before. And now, obviously that's useless against a boss, but against a boss, Wiki will be casting magic. So I'm not gimping myself damage-wise in a, like a high-tension situation either. So one of the things we used to do, Fab, we'd have like a... For non-intense situations, for more like story situations, we'd do like a... Oh, I forget what it's called, like a cinematic roll, something like that, where you would like roll the check like 3 times, and then like take the number of like successes and fails and kind of act that out, basically. So if you rolled like a triple success, you like absolutely fucking blew away whatever you were trying to do. Like if you were trying to like diplomancy someone, you talked absolute bollocks and they believed every word of it, kind of thing. And if you like triple failed, then yeah, you like, you know, just fell face into the dirt. But whereas like if you like fail, succeed, it'd be like, you know, you have a rough time of it, but maybe you get like something out of it. And if you like succeed, fail, again, the same, like you do pretty alright, but maybe it doesn't turn out as good as you had hoped. Something goes a little bit against you, but like the overall outcome is positive. But that was for like non-combat situations. That was for well, more role-playing situations. Particular social situations, that sort of thing. I really need to play Rogue Trader. I really want to play Rogue Trader, but it's just a case of like, it's something I'm gonna have to sit down with, and that is gonna be like a 100+ hour commitment. So, like, I can't do Rogue Trader until I've got the time there for it. The other thing is, I'll probably be a little harsh judging it because Dark Heresy is one of my favorite systems, like TRPG systems, and yeah. Rogue Trader isn't based on, like, the actual tabletop rules, is it? It's its own, like, rule set? Yeah. And, like, you know my playstyle by this point, Fab. I'd be doing the same thing, so... Like, that's sort of where we'd be looking. And yeah, I will take a break shortly. Just bear with me. We'll, yeah, bear with me. We've just found the sarcophagus. We'll see what's going on with this room. It doesn't appear to lead anywhere else. So we'll finish poking this room and then take a break. That said, like, I've only ever played, like, Dark Heresy 1st edition. I never played the 2nd edition. So... And I don't know if it's had further revisions since then, either. Quite possibly. Oh, right! We can't cast magic in here. That's fine. We have so many healing items we've stacked up across the course of the game thus far. We'll scarf them down. I mean, I usually go by the name Bear, but the full title is Commissar Bear, and it is that for a reason. Based on Fantasy Flight's Rogue Traders. Yeah, but that's based on Dark Heresy, so... Getting a bit pedantic there, Mr. Reddit. It is not anytime soon, Zeratul. Yes, but not anytime soon. That's basically exactly what I was just saying, is, like, I really want to play it, but it's gonna be a 100+ hour commitment, so I need to, like, I cannot do that until I've got that kind of a time block free. So strong meds does 8, and special meds does 80. Alright, so we'll... Husha and Puncha. And then the 2 casters can have the 50s. I don't know if, like, we're about to fight a super mummy. I'm just stacking myself up in case that's what's about to happen. Well, I mean, okay. Do we click on the thing, or do we leave it here? I'll blue ball you all, go take a break, and then we click on the thing. We can just leave it sitting in front of the sarcophagus. Sarcophagus? Yeah, that's the right word. Sarcophagus. That's exactly the right word. Okay. Okay, I go. I'll be back in a few minutes. I go stretch, I go walk, gotta shake the legs out. Again, for those that have missed it over the last few days, I have to be more pedantic about taking my break, because of the blood clots. I gotta make sure my legs are stretched and walked out properly. Okay, Jesus! Calm down! I will be back! E. I am back. Good stretch, and I walked some laps of my apartment and got myself a fresh cup of coffee. As for, like, the blue sky, yeah, they have been referred to as skeets. That was, I think it was done originally as a joke, and it kind of stuck. It's a little unfortunate because it is a slang term for, well, you say female, but not just female, male and female. Yeah, it. You are correct, Half. It's the blue sky equivalent of a tweet, and Fab is correct in that it is. I think it was came about in the 90s. But yes, it is a slang term with sexual connotations. Words. It's like Blue Sky versus Twitter is quite a different sort of experience. Twitter has slowly becoming like an old school image board. It's basically not 4chan, which I like, but I understand why a lot of people don't. I like the Wild Wild West internet. I want that to come back. And Twitter has basically turned into that. It has been slowly turning into that for a long time. And I appreciate that that's where it's at now. Blue Sky is much smaller, and how to put it? You're not incorrect in your assessment there, Zeratol. There is definitely more of a quote-unquote American left leaning user base to Blue Sky, because it's a lot of people fleeing Twitter as such. But the thing is, Blue Sky, because it is smaller, it's not just, like, infested with bots like Twitter is, so there's actual, like, organic interaction. Yeah, basically. And I enjoy that. But as I said, I enjoy I much prefer the old days of the Wild Wild West of the internet. Yeah, that is true. It will only last as long until, like, it gets infested with bot swarms as well. You are correct. But I'll enjoy it as it is for now. And we'll see how we go. I'm in a weird spot because I'm not what you'd consider, like, I don't even know how to, like, describe myself properly. I'm not like a mad American lefty, but neither am I, like, American right. I'm kind of all over the spectrum. So I get along with a lot of people with a lot of differing opinions, but I also, like, bump heads in a lot of cases as well. So I can have fun in all sorts of places. And now this is just a just talking stream. Now I'm being infected with the yap. I've been talking Torashi too much. Alright, let's find out what's in this sarcophagus. Gold claws. Okay, this is definitely going to go wrong if you're being that kind of descriptive about a game. Don't be tricked by these claws' shiny appearance. They're cursed as anything. I have no idea what that curse is. Oh, here we go. I don't dislike the VTuber thing at all, but to be fair, in my defense, it wasn't technically originally a decision I made. It was a thing that was done for me. For a very, very long time, I just streamed, like, flat video game footage with nothing on the screen. And even now, like, I try to maintain... Ah, right. No, okay, goddammit, I keep forgetting no magic. Which, again, not a problem, I just forget that that's how we're operating, so we need to use medical herbs instead, which we have plenty of. I just gotta use them instead of reaching for magic. Did I say, hey, Sion, how's it going? I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, there's been changes I've, like, made to the stream to make for a more fun viewing experience without taking away from the video game. There's been things I've wanted to add because I find them fun, but I feel that would be going too far. Like, I've wanted to... like, the silly text-to-speech stuff, like what Wiki has, I would like to have, because I do find that quite fun, and it is the kind of thing that, like, I play around with, like, when I'm watching those streams. But the problem with that sort of stuff is it can be abused. And, like, unfortunately, I know there will be cases where people will make it say stupid shit during the middle of, like, you know, big important cutscenes, and it's like, well, fuck, that's no good. Like, there's ways to, like, monitor that. I could probably have it set up so that it doesn't just automatically play a TTS message. I have to, like, maybe hit the OK button or something. Well, that's the thing, Harp, is I'd want... It's like how I want to... Like, I've always kept the throw at, like, a minimum cost. Because, I'd want people to be able to enjoy it. I suppose I could just make it like a very expensive one so that, like, you have a way to drain your points. But yeah, so the problem with, like, having it, like, go through a, like, I need to hit accept, is then that's something else I'm having to, like, monitor while going. which gets a little difficult. Something like Dragon Quest, not a problem. I can, like, multitask while playing Dragon Quest, no worries. But, like, say something like Devil May Cry, or, you know, that kind of an action game, it gets a lot harder to multitask, and especially if I'm in, like a lengthy boss fight or something. Something could, like, messages could end up in queue for some time. It's things I've thought about. Hey, there we go. That's the first of the like quote unquote light magic. The Yusha exclusive spells. Raideen being the Japanese for it. Single target lightning. The random seed drops was, like, early on, we got 5 of them very quickly, and I was like, holy shit, what is going on with this game? So many, like seed drops off of random encounters. So I displayed the counter, because I was just curious. We haven't actually got any since, really, like, I set the counter up. There hasn't been that much more. The game heard me calling it out. That is possible, Half. Because you can do, like, split audio tracks with Twitch. So that is definitely something I could do. But it is also a case of... how to put it? So it's something using myself as a basis, I suppose. I do notice, like, when I'm watching, like, stream VODs, I do like to be able to see, like, the chat and the things that the chat are doing, in the case of, like, stream VODs. Because that then becomes sort of part of the experience, and then it gets weird as, like, wait, are you presenting the game at that point, or are you, like, making the whole stream itself an experience? Build streams would be perfect for it, absolutely. I have no reason not to have that on during build streams. The problem is just, like, how infrequent build streams are. I would like to do them more frequently. I don't know if I'm not supposed to be, like, just walking out with the claws. I'm assuming the idea is, like, this increased encounter rate, is meant to be, like, the punishment for you taking the claws. So there's a problem. I have, like, a ridiculous backlog of kits to build, but I have a ridiculous backlog of video games to play. Can I just be, like, mildly rich so I can just stream all day? I want to be, like, ridiculously rich, just enough money to be able to just, like, stream and not have to worry about it. I've got no right to complain at all. I'm in such such a privileged position, even as I am now. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk back to town, we're gonna equip Fab with Cursed Claws, and see what happens. Oh, sorry, specifically we're going to walk back to town, then we're going to save, then we're going to equip Fab with Cursed Claws. Because I don't want him to lose the personality type he's got. Yeah, and that's what I mean, Fab. Like, at the end of the day, I already live in such a privileged position. Like, the fact that I can be sick and, like, not have to immediately be concerned about, like, where's the money for the bills coming from, because I've got enough in savings to keep me going for a bit. Like, that's already such a privileged position. Sure, it's a case of, like, I don't just piss my money away on everything, but still. The amount of times I've seen people, like, you know, end up in hospital and then they get out of hospital and it's immediately like, shit, I can't afford rent or bills or everything's breaking. Yeah, well, Australia is pretty good as well. Like we've got decent social welfare, decent social healthcare. Um, okay, so I can unequip them, so they're not like what you would consider a regular cursed item where you can't unequip them. Have they marked with his personality type? No? Alright. I'm gonna have to do a point of comparison of the stats. Give me a second. I'm gonna just take a screenshot of him with the claws equipped. I'm gonna put the knuckle dusters back on. And compare. Give me a second. 111, 111, 121 versus 140, 55, 111, 69, noise. 27, 55, 65, 55, 78. Maybe the curse is just in reference to, like, escaping the run. Like, the claws do just seem to be a strict upgrade with no downside? Hmm. What's up? What's up? Oh! Shots suck. Good luck, girl. I would know. I've had so many fucking needles over the last week. Yeah, I because I'm on the blood thinners, no booze. I don't know if that's a permanent thing, but yeah, for now, no booze. If it is a permanent thing, it doesn't really affect me that much. It's I do so like my scotch, but I'm not like chug a lug. Like I could give up alcohol, and not in a I got addicted. I give it up in a day. I literally haven't had alcohol for months. Like it's a non-issue for me. Uh, Caffeine, that's an issue. Was to give up caffeine. Whoa. That'd be very unpleasant. Must have missed something. Oh, I was in hospital for a week. Blood clots in my lungs. Nearly died. Well, shit. That's nice to know. So the curse does still apply to us while we're in the underground here. The high encounter rate. But I'd say it's worth it. What? Embolism is clotting, isn't it? Big blood clot in me lungs. Nearly killed me. On blood thinners now to break up the clots, and then there's also clots in my legs which need to be managed. Hence the like when it comes to taking the breaks, I gotta be much more strict about taking the break at the 2-hour mark, and I get up and stretch and like literally do laps of my apartment for 5 to 7 minutes. Which arguably is something I should have been doing anyway for general health. Now I have to do it for not death. No, it's no apologies. It's all good. That's group-based fire higher damage? Give me a second. No, that's Merami. Sorry, I'm getting Frizzle and Sizzle mixed up. Harder to mix them up in Japanese. Merami and Pegirama. Yeah, Merami is single target, big damage, which that's actually good. That's like anti-boss magic, basically. Not strictly anti-boss magic, but like high single target damage. Like generally speaking, against bosses, you don't want to be using multi-target spells unless the boss comes with a bunch of friends. Yeah, I appreciate people throwing shit at me to remind me to take my break at the 2-hour mark. I'm also making sure to be pretty vigilant about it myself, keeping an eye on my own timers. I should say, like, I'm not trying to make, like, a pity party out of this or anything. I just want to explain the situation so people understand what's going on. I'm not trying to be like, woe is me, I got blood clots. It's like, yeah, it's, especially in my case, it's the hereditary, basically. It's like, okay, that's just gonna be my life now, I gotta deal with it. I don't have anything like that. I had been thinking about, getting, I don't know how you call, like, a treadmill? Treadmill? I think that's the right word. So that I could, like, you know, not have to walk laps of my tiny apartment. Which feels very awkward. And the other thing with the treadmill is I could, like, you know, when not streaming, I could use the treadmill to, like, walk and, like, watch anime, for example. Magic water is good. That's MP restorative. Getting those off of drops is nice. I wonder if we should start, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna open the chest regardless, just for, even if it is a mimic, I'd still open it, so use it, like, scan for mimic doesn't really affect my decisions. I'd still open it anyway. It would just be like, oh, I know it's a mimic. With the way my stream, like, I've got very little spare room in the room I stream from, Fab. I wouldn't be able to fit. Well, like, I'd have to. I could probably fit a treadmill in here but I'd have to take out my chair and maybe some of the other stuff. And yeah, that wouldn't really work. I see. Like, I walk a lot for, like, my work is like, reasonably heavy stuff. The issue is not, like, work. Getting back to work will be a problem. That's gonna be interesting. Forgot what I was saying. I am really bad on the scatterbrain at the moment. Yes, I do, but I'm not a bartender the way you're thinking. I do a lot of the back of house stuff. First mimic! And we're just gonna punch him. I'm kind of sad. That would have been the perfect time for the poison needle to proc. If we got our first poison needle proc and insta-killed a mimic, that would have been hilarious. Yeah, working on it, working on it. We can use magic again, which is nice. Let's top everyone off. They do indeed hurt. And, like, we like, spec defense, as it were. Like, we put all our money into buying better defensive gear, so... that hurts. We've got good armor. Basically, they can two-hit anyone, except for the main character, which would be like 3 or 4 hits. I have not looked into any of the DLC. I don't know. That, by the way, is how a fight can very easily fall apart. You get ambushed by an enemy that can cast mass sleep, and you'd just be dead. Though I think a couple of our characters have anti-sleep accessories equipped, so hopefully we should be able to prevent, like, an entire party slept scenario. Logically, that should link up there, so we've got no reason to drop down there. I'm just concerned with the drop downs that that there's a drop down that drops us down to, like, a new area. If you've got some sort of, like, medical issue that's preventing you from, like, using a controller effectively, I'd maybe hold off on Breaker 4, because it's not like crazy game levels of input requirement, but it's pretty intense. Yeah, I'd hold off on Breaker 4 for now. Metaphor should be fine. I'd probably advise against Breaker 4. Yeah. It's got, like, a fairly decent input, like, rapid input requirement for keeping up the combos. Metaphor, it does have the, like, the overworld action stuff, but I think you'd still be fine there. Yeah, Breaker 4 is... I mean, up to you. Just, I suppose, just be aware. It's not like it is a, like, a combo-based action game. Just be aware. But yeah, suppose if it's your left thumb, like, that's your directional stick, that's not as bad as being your face buttons. I'm being, like, extra cautious on how I go about, like, checking the pyramid out here, because I know the pyramid has a bunch of hidden treasure in it. But I don't remember anything about, like, the layout of the pyramid or where all the treasure's at. And I forgot to heal. Shit. Not punished. Almost punished. This is it. This is much better, though. I'm glad it's got more difficult. It really did feel too easy. Hmm. I gotta look into what they did with the... I know they've, like, updated, the, like, re-release of Phantom Brave. I need to look into what they've done with that. They did sort of updates for it because they're currently working on Phantom Brave's sequel. Actually, speaking of something else that would be relevant to you, Hop, I saw yesterday a thing announcing Ragnarok 3, and I was like, holy shit! And then 2 seconds later, I saw it was a Gacha mobile game, and my soul shattered. No, 2 was shit. But, like, that doesn't mean they couldn't have done good with 3. Gacha mobile game. It could even be a good Gacha mobile game. But that's not what I want. You can't bring a twig into the outskirts of Frontera, break it, and spawn a Baphomet on people in a Gacha mobile game. I say stuff like that, but, like, I had a lot of fun with the original Ragnarok, like I've got legitimately good memories of, like, partying up with people and going and doing, like, the Ant's Nest, or the Thief Bug Sewers, and that sort of stuff. Make an RO server. We need to, like, combine all our communities. Also, would probably need to, like, properly rent a server somewhere rather than just running it off one of my boxes. That'd be fine for people from Australia, but anyone not from Australia would be like 500 ping. It'd be like, you actually playing Ragnarok when it launched. Oh. It's a lot of work, yeah. It's, like, I talk about it so blasé, like it's a thing you can just go and do. But, like, it's a lot of work. Now, I don't know if these grayed out bits are available to us, but just accessed via elsewhere. I mean, so Morocco was where I first started, because I played as a thief the first time I played Ragnarok. But I've just always thought of Frontera as like that is just the capital. Funny, actually, thinking about it, very appropriate right now, because there was a pyramid out there that had mimics running around in it. I think that was like you had to do something with that pyramid to class up from thief to assassin, I think. Whoa, we're going back a long way. Actually, Ragnarok was like far enough back for me that it was something I drew my own maps for. To sort of understand the layout of the world, because it's all square-based maps. Well, so I sort of cheated. I worked at the LAN cafe. That was me first job. I do kind of want to do a full inspection of all these walkways, so it's going to take a little bit. Bear with me. There's all sorts of treasures to be having in here, so... Like, even if we don't technically find anything on our exploration, it's still worth it. We're exploring! I enjoy exploring. Yeah, fair point, I guess. Ah, I see. Oh, right, no, yes, okay, I see. Yeah, no, I was right with my original, thinking of how I'm going to do this, I just misunderstood myself. The Swara there was more, Guy than Viral, but some of his other shouts are more Viral than Guy. Nothing hidden here? I would have totally hit something there. I don't understand the question, sorry? Wait, as in, is that something that's actually happening? I suppose at this point it's a money scam for both of them. I'd like to see Tyson fucking flatten Logan Paul. But like, effectively it's just a money scam for the both of them. Tyson's done. Fuck Logan Paul. Like, Tyson's basically an old man at this point. Okay, I'd always go for the opposite end of whoever Logan Paul's fighting just to see him get flattened. But yeah, like, that's very much a I don't care for either of them. Yeah, exactly, it's a money scam. 100%. It's just a payday for the both of them. But I suppose there is some value in, like, shitty rich people you hate beating each other up. Like, that's... There is at least amusement to be had. The downside is when you think about it too hard, and you realize that they're both just going to be making a whack ton of money. Interesting. What is this? Click. Ah. I see. Alright, I think we'll make use of the holy water at this point. Let's put the, encounter rate down a little bit. Whether it actually does much, doesn't seem to. Oh, that's right, we never tried out the light magic on the hero. We should do that, just to see it in action. Alright, we're gonna press every button and see what happens. Could be resulting in a lot of round and round and round we go. Now, hang on. Is it a, There's probably going to be 4 buttons. Is it an input puzzle? The question is, if it is a puzzle, is there a clue for it somewhere? That's just a plot of Metal Gear, Fab. Man fights nuclear proliferation with his fists. Okay. Well, you can't, like, brick your game. You get a, time paradox game over. But, like, it doesn't brick the game. No worries, Fab. Take it easy, man. Hope you have a good rest. Save file, same thing. What? There's no... maybe there's a weird bug or something that I don't know about, but, like, through the general course of the game, you can kill Ocelot at a certain point, and if you do, you'll get a non-standard game over with unique dialogue. But it doesn't brick the game, it just game overs, and then you've got to replay that section. Is Holy Water doing anything? Certainly didn't feel like it. GN Fab, I read it. This is Fab from Gundam 00. Alright, let me see if I'm right about things. Oh! Interesting. So we don't. It was just the 2 buttons, not the. What I was thinking was it was all 4 buttons in a particular order, and we were at the point of 4, 1, 2, 3 was what I was going to try, but okay. Yep, it's only 2 buttons. We've solved the puzzle. Might make use of the prayer rings soon. Why is there a little girl? How are you here, little girl? Are you my mommy? Bad yolks. Very bad yolks. Multi-layered punnery. What do that do? I'm gonna assume that's upgraded Boggy. Let me have a look. Yep, indeed it is. Bagima. Big wind damage to group. Well, no, it's not. That's not optimism. That's. He's just being like a blowhard. Like, he does not believe he could beat Tyson at his prime. He doesn't honestly believe that. He's just spouting shit. That's some demon booty.
貴様何者だ。こんなところで出くわすとは運の悪いやつめ。この場所を貴様らの墓場にしてやら。
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. There's just a naked demon straight there. I suppose he's Ken doll, but still. Does that count as a flying enemy? It is flying, but I don't know if it's, like, properly classified as flying. Nap time on the healer sucks. Did the Gorgon have a hurt state? Interesting. Big crit. Glad I had put a bunch of, like, healing items on the party members to deal with the sarcophagus curse issue. That's actually worked out well for us. I suppose I can start playing healer on the main character as well. Okay. Debuff's clear. Ow. Oh, wait, no, you've got that thing that lets you hit regardless of the dazzle. Yeah. We're actually using skills and spells, and this is good. Half would have died there. if not for the dodge. I wonder, can we give him the okay, we don't have the spell that I thought we did. Maybe it's elsewhere. You know what? We'll just keep half alive. Well, that sucks. All right, that was better. I appreciate that. There was actually a fight there. We were very close to having characters go down. Half would have gone down if not for a lucky dodge. That's a lot of XP. Oh, what was the achievement name? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I don't usually pay that much attention to progression achievements. Ripper... Oh, I see. Progression achievements are just sort of for tracking, like, general player progress through a game. I don't usually pay that much attention to them. The other ones are interesting. So, like, I like that there was one for, like, doing the little become king sequence, and there was one for buying something from the rip-off merchant, and there's one for, well, getting the golden claws. Those are at least reasonably interesting. Hey, and now we can blue door. I promise I gotta remember where all the friggin' blue doors are. It's been quite a few in our journey so far. What the heck does the banishing bell do? A curious bell that makes its bearer less likely to be affected by all manner of ailments. It's a ribbon, but not a perfect ribbon? Interesting. It doesn't have any stats on it, though, so I'll probably stick with what I've got equipped on people anyway, because it's giving them stat boosts, as well as, like, specific ailment resistances. They don't normally care about, like, fights and whatnot, so I've never really looked into it. Is there... Do people, like, pirate the fight as such and, like, restream it, basically? I would like to watch Logan Paul get the shit beat out of him. That would be amusing. But I'm not paying for it. They ain't getting a cent of my money, because as I said, that's my main objection to it is... as amusing as it is to watch rich people beat each other up, the problem is they're... At the end of the day, they're making an absolute fortune off of it for themselves. Yeah! Now, I'm expecting most of these chests are going to be trapped. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... We've got a thing for that. The thing is, even if they're, like, every single one of them is a mimic, that's worth fighting. Each mimic drops a decent amount of XP and gold. Yeah, Saruatari, and yes, I have been enjoying the absolute heck out of it so far. I'm just gonna pop every chest. I want all the fights. Interesting. It's not mimics. Well, this is even more interesting then. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I was just saying, dude, because I don't normally look that kind of stuff up. Can I, acquire a stream of it somewhere? No, see, like, I suppose it's meant to be a punishment that you, like, getting attacked for opening the chests, but I don't count this as a punishment. This is extra interesting fights. Well, what I was saying before is, at the end of the day, it's just a money scam for the both of them. Bison is so beyond past his prime, and, like, for the both of them, it's just... It is purely just a money scam. Like, there's no actual sport being done here. Oh, nice! We got Behoimi on the main character now as well. That would have been useful before... Ah, dang it, we've already got a Holy Lance. Holy shit, the treasures, though. These are absolutely worthwhile. Always. Why? I wouldn't want to go through this game fast. It's been a great time. Elfin elixir. Oh, I've never seen one of those before. What's that about? Full MP restored! That we'll hold on to till end game, because we'll get more value out of it. Like, this is meant to be a punishment for, like, robbing the king's treasury. But, like, I want these fights because it's more XP and gold. And I want all the items. Magic skirt. I'm going to assume that's lady armor? Indeed it is. Reduces damage from enemy spells. Very nice. No, there's kilts as well. Leather kilt was a piece of equipment earlier in the game. The game does separate skirts and kilts. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Both of the people I'd set to cast something got denied. Like, this is... We are getting large amounts of XP and gold out of this, and good items. There's a Gundam crossover in Fork Knife? Is that a real thing? Someone... Whoa! Fucking World Tree Leaf! Didn't realize you got one here. Well, I'm legitimately asking, is it a real thing? I'm not sure if what I've seen is, like, real or elaborate hoax. Is Wiki around? Wiki knows fork knife. Yes. Oh, hang on. This requires a little bit of thought. Ah, interesting. Okay, so Crackle is Ice Tier 2, which is Hyadorako, Hyadaruko. Safe passage. Toramana. Yeah, Toramana. Safe passage being hurt tiles don't hurt. Nearly there. I should have healed. We did actually take damage from that round. Okay, that's fine. $10-ton toupee. Mm-hmm. Some sort of... what's the word I'm looking for? Personality fuckery item. Alright. That is all the treasure required. Took a bit of work, but worth the effort. Even without the treasure, it would have been worth the effort for the XP and money we got out of it. I'm gonna assume that's probably caster gear. That one actually, I will put over here. Snap! It is literally caster exclusive gear. I was gonna put it on half to prevent half from getting silenced, which would be nice. Because healer, but instead, that works well. Magic skirt. At least reduced incoming magic damage, so more survivability. I wonder how much is left of the pyramid. I feel like we're getting close to the end of it. I hope we get the pyramid finished before the 4-hour mark. It would be a little awkward to interrupt it right at the end. I guess we just slide down? Well, alrighty then. Actually, how many mini-medals are we on? One off, okay. Alright, we have the magic key, so we now need to go on an adventure to open a lot of blue doors. I just don't remember where they all are, but I know there are definitely some blue doors in the hometown. Well, in the castle specifically. I can't remember if there's any in the town. I know there were a couple of towns that had blue doors, like, in and around the town as well. I think they're marked with locks, so we should be alright to just check using the map as a reference. So there's definitely some blue doors in here. A blue door? And I remember there's a blue door up the back of the castle where we took over as king for a day. I'm just gonna loot the treasury, don't mind me. King sends us out to save the world with 50 gold, while he's sitting on all these items in the treasury. Mighty Omelet. Wasn't there meant to be a meteor band in the pyramid somewhere? An NPC mentioned it. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. Now I'm assuming those doors aren't blue, so yeah, I'm gonna assume we can't open them until we have the thief's key. Assuming not the thief's key, the jailer's key. Assuming the jailer's key is in this game, I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, also, we've got a bunch of stat items. We should use them before I completely forget. So what else did we get off of that? Mighty Omelet. Paragon, attack 16. Attack 16 is quite nice. Reduces wind damage taken. Oh, and the rune staff we just got as well. Almost, Vicky. Not quite. You're a little early. Gonna open some blue doors before we go on a break. Oh, the Wiki! Wiki, you do fork knife. Is Gendum in fork knife? Is that real? Gundam crossover in Fortnite. The blue doors. No, not in Fortnite? Okay. Maybe I have been bamboozled. Wanted which to happen. I mean, me being bamboozled is fine. That means Gendom is not in Fork Knife. This is fine. Oh. Don't remember where the damn blue doors are. One of the, like, passageways also had a blue door. That one, I think? Yeah, no, fair enough. I caught something in passing and I wasn't sure what I was seeing. No, this does not have a blue door. Why did I think it had a blue door? It does have an unexplored connection, however. Unless there was something in the well? Nope, that's just a well. So, there's good. Either it's a troll thing, or like there is some sort of Requiem for a Vengeance cameo happening somewhere, but maybe not Fork Dude. I don't even know how you do like a Gundam cameo in any, like, appreciable way in that. It's not a, like, mech game. I have not seen any metal slimes yet, or metal anythings. Give me a second, Jesus. Calm down. Keep in mind, the stream technically started at 10 minutes in, so 4 hours and 10 minutes would be the proper timing, but calm down. Is it really just, like, nothing much happening in here, despite having a blue door? We didn't go at exactly the 2-hour mark either. It was like 2 hours and 5 minutes or something. Don't you lawyer me. God damn it! Yeah, okay. I've forgotten the location of the doors. Bother. All right, I will take a break. I will take a break. Actually, we'll update the save first. That would be the wisest decision. Then we'll take a break, and then I'll try to, like, while I'm on my break, I'll try to remember where the heck all the blue doors were. Obviously, there's the one that like, literally takes us forward. But that's, I remember where that one is. That's not what I want right now. I want all the other blue doors so that we can get the treasures. Okay. Where are we? Alright. I'm going to, yeah, take another break here. I will be back shortly, and we will continue our blue door hunt. But yeah, don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about the lengthy break there. That was longer than I had intended, but I had to make a call. Just letting my dad know I'm still alive. And things took a little longer than expected. Wait. Give me a second. Okay, blue door locations. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna have to, like, check lots of places. Bother. I really don't remember. I'm gonna get a bit warm here. I'll put my floor fan on. Let me know if that's causing a noise over the microphone. Oh, interesting. I feel like... Did I not come and talk to these people after we woke the town up? Interesting. The mention of a heal slime in the evening, I actually do want to check into, because a heal slime would be really useful in our body composition. Did I not go back and talk to everyone after we woke everyone up? Definitely heard that one before. No, hang on. This isn't the Sleepy Village, is it? Was that? So, there is a thing? There should be a heel slime somewhere, based on what that lady said. Let's see. What do we got? Oh. No worries, Wiki. Thanks for the information. So there is some sort of like fork knife Gundam thing going. Not a proper crossover, okay. I don't quite understand what that means, but at the very least there is something. It's not just me being mad. Because, like, there is always the possibility of me just being insane and seeing Gundams everywhere. Surah! My only concern about the heel slime there would be that it might be, like, low level as such, which won't really do the job I want it to do if it is. I keep forgetting that the world is, like, the DQ3 world is loosely based on the real world, and like, you can see it if you look at it there. Like, we're currently up in, like, Russia/Eurozone. We went, like, when we went into the desert, we went down into Africa. You can see Australia sitting on the bottom there. You've got, like, South America, North America, and then you've got the starter island, which is about where Cthulhu lives. That's about where Roulier is, so that one doesn't exist. I am curious about his mentioned forest northwest of here. How far northwest is northwest? It's like, there's a lot of forests northwest. You know what? I will use a holy water. It should actually, like, have an effect at this point. Because these monsters should be considered considerably weaker than us. It should basically just turn off encounters for the moment. Well, that's not what I was looking for, but alright. A bunch of items. Yeah, now we're strictly west rather than northwest. Unfortunately, forest to the northwest, very vague. This feels like it might be what he's talking about, because this is northwest. Ah. Is that implying this is the wrong spot? Alternatively, maybe it doesn't appear at night. Or there is another forest. It's like once you start like expanding the scope a bit, what is northwest becomes very vague, and as I said, there is much forest to the northwest. What was the cave down here? What are you, cave? Oh, this is the yeah, I remember. This is where we find the ruby dreamstone. The dream ruby, sorry. The dreamstone is called in English, the dream ruby is what it's called. Elf Village, did you have any blue doors? I don't think you did. You mostly just had racism. There is also the other possibility that we've already got the monster that he's mentioned, because I do tend to explore reasonably thoroughly. Do I have a blue door anywhere? I don't think so, but I'm not going to double check to be safe. Blue door paranoia. I feel like the random seed drop counter may be unnecessary at this point. Maybe we just got like obscenely lucky early game with a bunch of them dropping all at once, but it's not reflective of Now, since we can use the holy water effectively, I'm gonna take a quick trip back out this way into the icy areas up here, because we only sort of like briefly looked over them the first time through, because we're hitting some bumpy fights out this way, and I didn't give it as thorough exploration as I would have liked. Probably have explored here. It'd be nice if the secret places got marked on your map. Just as a way to, like, check them off, basically. They don't have to be, like, usable as, like, a teleport point or anything, but just would be nice as a way to, like, keep track of them, have them appear on the map once you've discovered them. We did not go all the way out here. Holy shit! There's a freaking world tree leaf out here. Not that, like, it wouldn't have made a difference to us gameplay-wise at this point. Like, we haven't had a situation where we desperately needed a world tree leaf. But holy damn. There's just one sitting out there. World tree leaves tend to be few and far between in the early Dragon Quest games. To the point that outside of a couple of, like, collectible ones, you can usually only have one at a time acquired from the actual world tree. There wasn't any blue doors up the sky tower, was there? Huh. That town have a blue door lock? Well, let's just use the teleport and go check things out. The easiest way to check is just going to be step inside and then review all the floors on the map. Yeah, no. Yes. There was a blue door in this town. Okay, that's actually a useful hint as to how to do some things. The king at the next place we're going is friends with a dwarf that might be able to get us to even further places. Also 20 mini medals. We can cash that in. Ah, that's where there was other blue doors in the dance hall. We can use the blue key to break into the dancers' changing room. Let's go steal some garters. Okay. I did actually kind of expect us to be able to steal a garter from here. I guess not. We will do the comeback at night, because the people back here change at night. Hmm? 20 mini medals is the next tier of reward from the Medal King. I don't actually remember what the reward for 20 mini medals was. What happens now that we know her trick? Well, she still just does the same dialogue anyway. Yeah, okay. It's the game's being very heavy-handed about its like go find the dwarf cave. We've already done that. We found the dwarf, we've talked to him. I appreciate you being so direct about it, game, but we have acquired that information already. Alright, the palace? There's something I need to check, though. Alright, yeah, so there is supposed to be a monster we can find here. Now, I'm wondering if the hint there, he says, night and day I search, but I can't find it. I'm wondering if the hint there is the monster's only here at dawn or dusk. Which is a little awkward, but we can arrange that. It's literally just wait, because the time doesn't need, like, words. You don't need to take steps to progress the day-night cycle. Just need to keep an eye on things when it, like, switches over to dawn. At least the world map music is... Is that dawn? Don't think so. The reason I'm not running around picking up fights is it will literally just make things take longer. Ah, that'll probably let us know the time of day, so I'm going to assume that's still evening. Now, did we miss it? How brief of a window do you have between... Because we can't, like, it's too far away from the town to use the town time manipulator. I could just be barking up the wrong tree with this thought anyway. But it feels like that's what the hint is trying to say. Because, yeah, if we set it to, like, dawn or dusk via the inn, and, like, dawn and dusk really doesn't last that long, I think it'll tick over too quick. Again, I could just be completely barking up the wrong tree here. I hope I'm not, though. I don't think it's dusk yet. It's just hard to tell playing it by, because it is time-based rather than step count-based. It is sort of harder to directly manipulate as such. No, it's definitely moving. Like, it went from night to day. But I didn't catch the dawn. Oh, that feels like dusk. Again, I could be mistaken in what he's saying. It might not be that the hint is time-based. It could just be like the monster still eludes him. It could be like maybe the monster's like just hiding out of sight somewhere, or we need some other ability to cause the monster to appear. See, that's definitely sort of going dusk-ish. And there's definitely a difference in color. Ah! Feeling justified. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to get. Upgrade the heal slime. A bit fiddly though, like... It'd be nice if it, like, indicated... Because you got the day-night indicator on the map. It would be nice if it indicated dusk as well. It does seem like dusk at least lasts for a little bit. Dawn... I don't know if there was, like, a specific map dawn. It seemed to just blink by. I'm just waiting now to see how long dusk lasts for. Okay, yeah, you have a... There is enough time window of dusk to do whatever you need to do, but it's pretty tight. Huh. I didn't realize we could walk on the outside of the pillars. There you go. Nothing hidden on the outside, maybe? And... I was gonna say, that might sound like paranoia, but Dragon Quest always hides shit on the outside. Fucking right there. Also, I've just noticed... there's an NPC down the back. Oh, I hate it when my paranoia is justified. Okay, so this is... like, he mentioned the Meteor Bracelet, so I'm going to assume the Meteor Bracelet is in here somewhere. We've heard NPCs mention the Meteor Bracelet before. I thought it was in the pyramid. Now this doesn't appear to have a way to get out of, so this is a closed loop? Indeed. Oh! Oh. Well, I mean, that is appropriate for this area, yes, but... a bit underpowered as far as gear goes. That's already very out of date by this point. Ignoring the fact that we are well geared. Let me guess. Somebody's living in that there sarcophagus. He's a fab. Oh, it's a polite fib. Yeah. God damn. Okay, sorry about that. Now, Meteor Bracelet. That gives you a shitload of agility, right? Yes, yes, yes it do. My god. Okay, so yeah, it doubles your agi. Okay, so, like, the Fab or the main character is gonna benefit from it the most, because they've already got high agi, so doubling their agi is considerable. The consideration, I guess, is putting it on half. It returns us less overall stat increase, but speeds up half enough that, like, possibly able to be getting heals in before the enemy acts. That could be very handy. I suppose if we were to think about it as well, we could put, like, another, oh, no, we can't. I was going to say put another speed accessory on half and sort of double dip. But, no, we need the garter for the sexy, personality type. I don't know if it might be possible to get the sexy personality type off of a book, which would then make it permanent, and then we could muck about with equipment. Did this town have any blue doors in it? I'm pretty sure the castle did. Also, we can check out more of the monster arena, because we've got the level 2 heal slime now, which should hopefully get us through, if it, like, actually casts heal, instead of our other healer unit that just never used its heal ability. Yeah, okay, so it only has, well, okay, has heal and I think the other one is paralysis cure. But even still, like, he's just straight up better than everybody stats-wise. First turn, we'll just set everyone to go for it. Jesus, that hit hard. Thankfully, because the heal slime's stats are so high, its agi is enough that it's getting the first act, which means we're getting a heal off as the first act each time. Ah! God damn. Our poor Cloud is feeling a bit squishy. Oh, it's the fucking Queen. She's got a goddamn dragon! It's an Eastern dragon rather than a Western dragon, but, like, it's the first dragon we've seen in Dragon Quest. This is going badly. Yeah, they're not focus firing, so it's all gonna fall apart. Damn it. Yeah, we're just in an infinite heal loop. We can't win. We're just healing ourselves to remain alive. Dang. Well, at least we got our entrance feedback. That didn't really feel like an RNGesus solution. Like, you know what? Okay, sorry guys, I'm gonna do that again. I've got an idea actually. If we conserve all of the Knight's MP and like let him go wild in the final round, that might do it. Yeah, no, that's... The cloud is a bit of a liability, but at the same time, there isn't really anything like stat-wise. This guy is better, but the cloud's like magic is just more useful. I think we'll still roll with this crew as is. That could be dangerous. Yeah. Ah. Well, yeah, we're kind of done. Yeah, that is a bit RNG unfortunate. I would like... Oh, okay. We're done. I was gonna say, I would like to at least clean that fight up so that we want our entry fee back, but no. I'll give it another try. I think, like, with a bit of luck, I think we can get it with this comp. It's not great, though. God damn it. Are these different opponents? Hmm. This stack's definitely the same. Hey, Wolves. Currently, we're getting beat in the monster arena. Alright. Yeah. We might be able to clear it, but it's too much on the RNG at the moment. I think we'll come back and fiddle with this when we got a few more monsters to play with that are slightly bigger. The cloud is decent. But it's got some decent damage output, but it's too much of a liability. It's too much of a glass cannon, basically. We didn't need any more gear, did we? Yeah. I do wonder if there's a way to get the, like, the silent walking without a thief. Okay, are these all blue doors? There's a fair bit of blue door, if so. Whoa, treasury. Yoink. More like the JRPG. The Dragon Quest series is like the beginning of the JRPG genre. And what we're playing at the moment is the HD-2D remake of Dragon Quest III, which... Dragon Quest III is probably my favorite of the Dragon Quest games, and outside of Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest III is one of my just favorite video games. That's right, we need to cash the mini medals in. I keep forgetting. Ah, I see. It's a personality shifting item. Dragon Quest is like the originator of the JRPG. It depending on what you're looking for in JRPGs, it might not be. JRPGs these days are well known for. Did the kids just go to sleep on the floor? JRPGs to people are like very sort of story heavy and character heavy games. That's most of the Dragon Quest games, definitely the earlier ones, aren't that. Hello? Sura? And that makes, yeah, tier 2 Babel. Interesting. As far as like Dragon Quest, depends on the game. So like Dragon Quest 3 here, 30-40 hours. Dragon Quest 1 is like sub 10 hours. Dragon Quest 2 is sort of 20 to 30 hours. And then you get a bit longer. Like 3, 4, and 5 are sort of probably the 50-hour mark. Sorry, not 3. 4, 5, and 6 are about the 50-hour mark. 7 is about 200 hours. 7 is an outlier. 8 and 9, I can't really remember on. 10 doesn't count, it's an MMO. And 11's a bit over 100 hours, 120 hours. But the later ones, so like, well, Dragon Quest IV has more in-depth characters and story, same with 5 and 6. 7's got a decent round of, we've entered the Queen's boudoir. 7's got a solid selection of story and characters, it's just the game is so long. It does get sort of spread out across its ridiculously long runtime. 8 is more like story and character heavy. 9 is less so, and then 11 is very story and character focused. Huh. Hmm. Heal while walking. That could be useful. It sounds like amazing, but when you think about the way we operate combat-wise, slow passive HP regen doesn't really do anything for us. Fights where we take damage, we fully heal afterwards, so we're not usually at, like, health lost status for HP Stroll to really do a thing. Alright, I wonder what happens if we raid the Queen's bedchambers in the daytime. So is that a jumping out point? Ah, cool. That also leads you towards the Meteor Bracelet if you haven't already got it. just gonna go talk to the old guy, because the game said to talk to the old guy. I'm curious as to, like, how decent the tier 2 slime is. Is that gonna give us just enough to get through? Maybe. Seems like we're gonna have to set the Babel Slime on to go all out for it to actually use its abilities. Maybe not even. Why are you attacking instead of casting heal, goddammit? Ah! No, this is different composition. That she didn't have a Conductor grunt last time, so there is definitely some level of RNG to... Ow. Oi! So, the Babel Slime is a decent stat stick. I don't understand why they're not using their abilities. Oh well. Still not quite strong enough to get through. I feel like I have missed blue doors somewhere, but I just don't recall where. I didn't realize we accidentally did the right thing by coming through at night. Okay, yeah, I, don't remember where any of the other blue doors were. If it may be that we have actually checked them all. Otherwise, I think we just sort of venture forth. Check the blue doors in there and there. Did we pick up any stat seed at some point that I haven't used? We did. A further locked door. We've been doing so much monster fights, I forgot what real fights were like. Poison needle, really? I think they really should have considered what they were putting in some of these overworld item locations. Like an Yggdrasil leaf, a poison needle, these probably shouldn't be just on the overworld collectibles. Like, in the case of the poison needle there, you have to have already done the pyramid to be able to get here. So it's not like it's giving you early access to an interesting item, but still, I don't know. I don't feel like it should have been a overworld item. Just gonna give this bit of the map a proper explore before digging into the town. Oh, I suppose actually probably best tag the town at the very least so we can use it as a teleport point. Portoga, otherwise known as, well, Portoga, basically. Portoga. If I recall correctly, we've got fairly extensive business in that town. Oh! RNG seed. Been a while since we got one of those. There's quite a few of these as, like, light-only points. I feel like we've gone back an encounter table. I suppose map positionally, I guess this is closer to not Russia. So it might be using the same encounter table as over there. Oh. Oh, and they're gone. Ah. Alright, I know how to do that one. We'll do that quickly. Because it probably only appears at nighttime, whereas the, Oh, I wonder. So the walk softly ability makes random encounters it effectively works like a holy water. I'm wondering if you can maybe substitute holy water for the walk softly ability. I wonder if it works backwards, basically. I don't remember. Well, no, so some of the friendly monsters, they run away when they hear you stepping. I'm wondering if there's an item that allows you to get them. Is that asbestos earrings? Yeah, it does what's on the box. Reduces fire damage. Maybe also gives cancer. Dangerous stack of mushrooms, those, because if they get the ambush, they can put everybody to sleep. Yes, I did think you were up pretty late there, Huff. I suppose it is the weekend. Doesn't really matter too much. I'll probably be stopping shortly. Because we're, 5 hours 40. I'll probably go for another 20 minutes or so and then stop at the 6-hour mark again. I will say, if I hadn't had the clots issue, I would have absolutely been doing bigger than 6-hour streams for this. Because, every time we've stopped at the 6-hour mark, I haven't really wanted to stop. I want to keep playing, but it's like, no, okay, I should stop. Usually I get up, go for a walk, depends, maybe prep some food, depending on what the time is. And then usually futz around on the computer more, but while futzing around on the computer, I've still got to keep in mind the needing to get up and stretch. I feel sort of bad for this, because it is really something I should be doing on stream, but I've been playing Radiant Historia on my own speed. So, I had considered that a few times, Half. I was going to go, an early evening stream. But then it usually gets to the point of like the tiredness starts to set in, and that's not unexpected, especially with the it is one of the things that blood thinners can do, and just tiredness. Like I do need to keep in mind my body is still recovering from almost dying, so it is somewhat expected that I'm running on a bit less overall energy than usual. And, like, I feel a lot better than I was before, because, like, my lungs aren't, like, super full of clots, but the body still needs to recover. We do want to do a nighttime exploration of this place. Probably better to do a daytime exploration than do a nighttime exploration, but, well, since it's nighttime, we might as well poke around and see what there is to see. See ya, Huff. Take it easy. Hopefully you get a good rest. Airing? Ah, we still need to go hand in the friggin' mini-medals. I keep forgetting. Keep getting distracted by other things. "15 wisdom is very nice, but I don't want the personality change. I think if you equip it in the sub-slot, it doesn't apply the personality change. Yes, correct. Child of Dusa? What's Dusa got to do with this? Don't mind me while we just barge into your place in the middle of the night. Nothing suspicious here, we're just heroes doing our hero thing. Oh, does the town not have a church? Is that why there's just a nun hanging out? Okay, we need to find this guy's missing waifu. Bro didn't even make it to the bed. Maybe he's up on the drink. Fancy. No fishing in this game. It's not a real JRPG. Ah, now that I think I know what that's. Wants to make a town of his own. That's the one we need the merchant for. Hello, shell slime. Okay. I'm gonna use that as a test for my holy water theory. Gonna finish poking around the town at night first, but we know that's there, which means I can just pop some holy water and see if it does the trick. We've picked up a heap of stat boosters. Let's actually put some of them to use, yeah? Ugh. Nice. Nice. 2 3 rolls. Alright, that's pretty good. Main character remaining big buff is useful because it means he can just keep using the boomerang. I suspect this town is probably where we replace the boomerang, so now that I've said that, it's probably going to be invalidated by this town. We've not changed his weapon out, because the boomerang is really good. Actually, I might not even, like, change the boomerang out. I might hold on to the boomerang. Just because it's so useful for, like, clearing up rando enemy packs, but the single target weapons are probably going to be at the point of being significantly stronger than the boomerang at this point. Okay. I want to try my holy water theory. Interesting to see whether the game's checking for specific effects or specific abilities. Though I would have thought if the holy water was going to work, it would have, like, they would have had an NPC hint at that, because there's a whole bunch of monsters that have been available, like, right from the start of the game that need to be approached silently. Where was the shell slime? So we will do a test of this holy water ability. No. Yeah, it probably is then needing the thief padfoot power. Might be something I do off stream. I'm just thinking, like, if I train up a few sub-job characters off stream, like the thief, at least until they get their like tiptoe ability, and we need a merchant eventually that needs to be leveled. That might be something to consider. We don't really have anywhere that I'd consider, like, oh, maybe the pyramid, actually. The pyramid, while we're holding on to the golden claws, could work as a good grind area. High encounter rate at manageable monsters. And now, before I forget, we will go cash in these goddamn medals that I've been sitting on. Strength ring, okay. I said I didn't remember what the reward was. Scholar specs, alright. We got very lucky and had exactly the right amount of medals for the next tier. 27 to get an Agi ring. Alrighty. I'm just gonna check the list to see what other things are on there. Alright. Honestly, attack 9 is a bit... yeah. 15 wisdom, that's more significant. And then 22 agility is also pretty significant. And if you wanted to get crazy, you could combine the... Ooh, I don't know if the math works that way. I'm thinking if you can combine the Agi ring with the Meteor bracelet for double dipping, that's... Suddenly you're very, very, very fast. Now that is a very good item. 30 medals. We get a Staff of Resurrection, which is a combat trick item. Allows us to cast it's probably going to be just the basic revive ability, but still. Quite a while until the next boomerang. 65 medals. Probably won't end up getting, unless I go, oh, hey, the Abunai Mizuki. We probably won't end up getting, well, it depends on how thorough I am. I've been reasonably thorough, but like the mini medals can be hid in some pretty obscure locations. I wonder, does the Abunai Mizuki still change your character sprite? Hmm. Alright, so we need to do a full exploration of the village during the daytime, check all the shops for a big shopping spree. Lot to do, really. So I think this is where I will stop the stream. Momentarily, I want to check something quickly, sorry. I just want to pop in the weapons shop here, and depending on what this looks like, yeah, there's a new whip. Okay, no, the Knuckle Duster. So, technically, yeah, we didn't get ripped off at the rip-off store. The Knuckle Dusters are that expensive, normally. I do wish that said it ups your wisdom. It doesn't indicate anywhere on this screen that it does, but it actually does up your wisdom as well. I'm wondering if there are other, like, items I haven't realized have an additional, effect. Because it doesn't display it. Fab's not going to need a knuckle replacement, weapon replacement for a very long time. The golden claws are crazy good. Ah! The poison needle's only worth 4 gold. Fair enough. Yeah, alright. That's where we'll stop. I may, as I said, I may do some off-stream stuff. With leveling up some, like a thief, maybe a monster tamer. I'll have a think about it. But, like, you guys don't really need to see that, me grinding out off-stream character unlocks. Well, not even character, just levels, literally just grinding levels. Oh shoot, I was gonna go on the world map to save, because that's normally where you save the game, on the world map, but no, it's Dragon Quest, you save it at church. Okay, yeah, I'll pack up here, I'll be back, don't know exactly when. Maybe I'll do an evening stream if I'm feeling it. More than likely back sometime very early tomorrow morning. It just depends on how I'm holding out. As I said before, it's a lot of, like... Oh, the title screen does update! Hell yeah! Love it. Yeah. We just keep an eye on things, basically, and we will see when the next stream happens. Either at the very latest tomorrow morning, possibly sometime this evening if I'm feeling good about it. But yeah, that's very, very up for debate as to how I'm going. Alrighty. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.